Hello, hello. It is 2 a.m. Eastern, 8 o'clock in South Africa. And I've got my little cutie again. She's now already has planted herself before even we start the stream. She's getting smarter and smarter. Hello, Paras. How are you doing? Good morning. How is it going? I'm happy that it's morning again. As you can see, it's a nice rainy day outside. What else can we do better than going over the charts? So yesterday was a crazy day. I did a PM session and I actually missed a very important breaker, which was quite intriguing afterwards. But it was so much things. It was just crazy how it literally. I mean, the crazy X was out, right? And it's so interesting when you have it really tells me again, like when you have a day like that is so back and forth, and you can expect the market on close to be that nuts, and it literally took out both sides, which I actually thought I mentioned. I think it was going to happen, but yeah, I used to like the market on close algo, and it was pretty interesting. I was too tired to really engage in a way that I normally engage, like really positioning myself and taking advantage of the moves, but I was just too tired to do it properly. But it was interesting. I did enjoy it, and but a crazy day. Technically a green day, but I hope everyone did well. Did you guys trade yesterday or trade Asia? Let's see. Let me write down. Good morning. Okay, let's get into it. Let's see. So, oh yeah, what I noticed as well in hindsight, we just literally we were in OTE. If you catch the whole range from here, the one from Sunday up to high, we are literally, the bodies are still above the 79, and so we technically are still in OTE. So still technically, I would say still bullish, to be honest. But let's see. We could go lower. I think 20% of the weekly range is off the table now. If I uh, lots of big win. DBT, you remember what I said? Oh, Wix, yeah. You know me. Yeah, I was already looking at this one, indeed, correct. So I'm going to mark this one to see if we want to go into this one. Because, yeah, we know when there's Wix, we know what price wants to do, right? A wick is a gap is an imbalance. What does the market do? The market does only two things: seek liquidity and balance out imbalances. And a wick is an imbalance. So if we have a large wick, that means on the lower time frame it's a lot of imbalances, and the market wants to go into it. And it also takes time. It's like working its way through. So that's why you already know if we would go down, it's not going to be a fast move unless we have news, and we don't have news. So if we do go down into this wick, we don't expect anything fast and furious, right? Unless we are surprised, which is always possible. Unless we're surprised by a market on close, crazy bitch algo, right? She was fierce yesterday. Ooh, she was a feisty one. Damn. You don't want to get in on her bad side, right? Okay. I'm going to take off the OTE because we know that already, right? We know that this range is just being respected. Um, so the bodies are still above a 50% of a higher time frame wick. Interesting. This is a 4 hour. Um, isn't this the bolo? It is in the future bolo. If we have a wick here, we don't want it to go. Am I? Or is it wrong? So I have to look at it. Hey, Methra, how are you doing? 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 How No, Asia Paras, Asia range has just been consolidating. Asia range has not expanded at all. This is the Asia range from here to here. You can see it's just going back and forth. This is just consolidation. Asia range has not expanded much. This is not the case. This is exactly what you want to see. It is a very nice and tight range, which we like to see in Asia. It's only 65 points, as you can see here. This is not expansion in Asia. This is a consolidation. This is Asia range. So no expansion, just very nice what we want to see. At 8 o'clock we went up a little bit, so we created the range between 8 and 10:15, and then we went back into the range. So it's just consolidating into that range. We just went back and forth. So this is beautiful. We like that. You don't call this expansion, okay? This is not expansion. Hey, Deborah. A method a day, so rather bearish for the day. You see 4-hour volume imbalance lower, 4-hour wick, and SMT already. The SMT might already have played out. I still have to check your SMT indicator, by the way. I haven't checked that. Does it respond live to price action? I don't know. If I look at ES, I could see go into this wick higher here. On the 1-hour. I wouldn't be surprised if we go higher into this wick here on ES. Let me see on NQ. Do we have the wick here? Oh, we don't see. That's the thing on NQ. Like, yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean here, right? Yeah, I see the difference. I see what you mean. Yeah. But it will be weird if because this is like a premium wick. You would say that ES wants to go. It needs to go into this wick to get premium. So and Q might want to take this as liquidity. If I look on the 1-hour, I see we're still bullish. We are just literally on the 1-hour. I mean, we're still on the buy side. I don't see any, unless we get a bearish breaker or something on the 15. I have to check. I haven't checked for bearish breakers yet. Hold on. Let me quickly check this. Has anyone spotted a bearish breaker already on the 15? I don't know. This is a bullish order block. I mean, come on. I can't read. No, this is too bullish still for me on the 1-hour. Yeah, no, okay, no, hold on. This is a bullish order block on the 1-hour. Let's see if we are going to hold the 7. Let's say 26,800 is important. Let's see if it holds that level. Because then this order block is going to hold. No, I cannot. This might be a very strong order block on the 1-hour on NQ. And we have this wick. So I think I'm still bullish until we are a little bit, let's see. Let's see. Okay, we're getting to that level. Yeah, so okay, yeah. So there are free ones that do respond directly to price action. So that's important to make the difference if people are looking for that on that it doesn't respond directly. Okay, just make sure that people know. Yeah, so I'm bullish because I'm not bearish because of this order block. So because we also like it's the top of an old opening range gap. We're in a fair value gap now, so I want to see if we're going to break this, then we're going to fill this bullish order block. If not, then I expect higher prices. So let's see if we are responding here. So bullish until, well, we're going to know right now. Bullish until if we respect midnight or not. And this fair value gap, that's it. And we're also on the top of an old opening range gap, so could be. I'm actually interested in a long here, but we'll see. I don't want to be too fast. Um, I think I'm bearish overall until I think we're going to go for higher time frame PD array and then maybe go down. See, guys, this is still for me bullish structure. You see that we have a market maker model here. I'm on the 15, sell side, buy side. Yeah, I think we're going to go higher either in this wick or I think we're going to go higher and then lower or something. This still looks a little bit too bullish. We reject it here. Mm, yeah, I don't see any 15-minute structure yet. This could be a future bearish breaker. I'm going to take a paper trade long, just paper trading. What is the midpoint? 0.5, 800. Okay, my stop is going to be at 800. If we're going to disrespect this level, then the order block is going to fail. I'm going to go a little bit lower. Go 2 trade. Um, 50% is 799, so I don't want it to go lower. So this is this wick. Yeah, so I think this 4-hour wick, it's going to go into this wick and then go back up. That's what I think. So the max of this 4-hour wick is 800. So my stop is below. And on the 1 hour, it is also this order block. If this order block is going to fail, then we're going lower. But, hmm. So this for 1 hour candle already went into this fair value gap. So we already took internal 4 hour. Oh shit. We're already at 2 o'clock, right? Yeah. Uh, but yeah, I'm just interested in this order block. I mean, this is such a strong order. I mean, I think this is a really nice order block. So I'm just looking at the 50% level here. If we go below that, or this is just going to help us stay above this level. Yeah, for me, it's not bearish at all yet until we start really breaching this one here. If we do, yeah, then it just um, okay. Let's see. Hey Louis, first, I'm just watching this bullish order block to see if we respect the 50% level and if it propel. I'm just in a paper trade, by the way, just paper trading. I always paper trade my first few trades to see if I'm awake, if my mind is working, if I am in tune with the markets, if the markets are doing whatever I want them to do, and if I'm reading price properly or not. So my paper trades are always, I always start with paper trades, just to warm up, so to speak. And also to see sometimes your internet is not working or you just it's I just feel more comfortable doing it, and then I get my large trades mainly in New York, to be honest, lately. Yeah, yeah, no, I love it for me, and I always journal my paper trades very very extensively. Like, okay, what did I see? What did I miss? What did I, did I was I not awake? Or was I just slow? And it tells me a lot for the day. Sometimes you just have a bad day and you just, your mind is just off. Sometimes, it's not, you just sometimes you're different sometimes on a day. And sometimes you start the day really well and then you get one phone call, you get really upset by something or you have a lot of stress from it and then it changes your mindset. So, Paras, are you getting, are you throwing up dollars or? I mean, we've got a very large fair value gap here. Um, so my stop loss is the below the mean threshold of the order block, the 1 hour order block that I'm using. So if I get stopped out, it's because it's disrespecting this 1 hour order block. Um, it's simple as that for me. Ah, you're funny. I know. Okay, I'm not gonna read that out loud. Hey, if that works for you, no judgment here. Just make sure that you keep on going because otherwise you get you get the dip. So. You know what? I sometimes feel really weird. If I drink too much coffee, it works opposite. I don't feel like I get really like it makes me if I make my coffee too strong, I get like nauseated and I don't feel fit, but it sort of brings me down a little bit. I don't know if other people can relate to that, but I really need to have my coffee for it to work. It's and I know it's sort of an addiction because I feel like oh my god, I need my coffee. But then even though when I make it too strong, I still want it, but I can already feel like it has this bitterness in it if I make it too strong. But it just doesn't do things well in my body. It just sort of like my body has to fight that. I don't know. It's just really weird. But I drink almost more milk than coffee, and but it's sort of like very very specific balance that I need to really be careful with. And then I feel like I think it's more a mental thing, like oh, it's so nice my coffee and blah blah blah, and then I put my collagen powder in it. It's sort of like a routine. Right? You make your coffee in the meantime. You do things. It's like, but yeah, if I make it too strong, I get so sick of it. I need to. I feel like I get a headache and stuff like that. And also when I go out, we drink coffee and you ask an espresso. I like the iced ones, but when it's hot and it's too strong, oh, it makes me so sick sometimes. But I love it. It's still weird. I still, but it just doesn't work for me then. It sort of works against me. Too strong coffee. Yeah. Okay, on the 1 minute, we're forming some bullish structure. Here, I like it. We can consider it very. So we're still sort of respecting this level, but I don't know if it will, because we did go into this wick already, but let's see. If it doesn't want to go to 0.5, that's good. We like to see that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, now important level will be this level here, so you can get over this level, or it's going to resist you. Oh, it's getting hot now. Hold on, I need to open up the door. It's rainy, but it's nice and hot. Okay, let's see if it can go over. It needs to go over this. I'm not interested in up to here, to be honest, but it's still holding up here. The only thing I'm wondering, like, if it wants to go higher, what does it want to go for? Because we don't have any PD arrays anymore up there, right? We don't have anything technically. If you want to go higher, NQ, what are you going to aim for? Because we're in uncharted territory then. This is the weekly. We took out the high already. The monthly, the daily. 872. Hmm. What are you playing around with? I Yeah, want to take out this high maybe? Yeah, I want to take something, but I don't know what. 872. Let's see. I think 872 might be in play. Um, I don't know exactly. I hate that when I can't figure it out. I think it wants to go up, but I think 872-ish might be in play. But I've got mine here at 845, which I will take. But I think it wants higher. Yeah. Oh, 872. I got it here, right over here. Hold on. Yeah. It does it. Yeah, it matches. Okay. Okay. I'm staying in. Hold on. 872. It matches with. Yeah. Mm, 872. Yeah. We could also just hang out here and just start consolidating. Um, it doesn't want to take out this liquidity now. Maybe after 3 o'clock. Yeah, I'm definitely not bearish yet. I think I will be bearish when it. I just don't know what it wants. What do you want? Um, I don't see it. I know you're bullish, but I don't know what you want. I need more coffee. Come on, figure it out. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna play it to this level that I marked here. It should be 68. Uh, this looks pretty balanced to me in a way. I mean, we have all. This is sort of like price doesn't need to go here. We already went into this fair value gap on the 1 hour. We're respecting this order block. Yeah, okay, 6 hour. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna stick to this level here, the 872. It marks also on the 6 hour with the wick. we go. Okay, let's see. I think AS will go into this wick as well. So let's see if we can, if it matches with 872 on NQ with 7155-ish on ES. Let's see if that makes sense or not. Now, yeah, this could hold us down now. So let me see. Um, oh, Dolly, oh, Dolly, oh, Dolly, oh, Dolly. Okay, I'm just gonna look at something else now. You are just doing your thing, and Q. I just love it. And Q was so crazy yesterday at the market on close that I actually even fell more in love with NQ, to be honest. I did not really, I didn't trade it the way I should have traded it. I was too tired, but I was like in hindsight, it was like, I used to trade the market on close more often. And once you get more into it, and if you're on the right side, it's awesome because, you know, the moves are fast and furious. But if you're on the wrong side, you're pretty much cooked. So it was, and I did not see a breaker on the. There was a very clear one, but you have to really scroll through times because it really sort of like distracts you. But there was a very clear one at some point, and I missed that one. I was still no, I took I put on one micro and it still went in my favor, but it wasn't really a technical trade in the sense of oh, you know. But it was still fun too. Sometimes you have to do that a little bit, give in to your gambling needs. I wonder if price just wants to go to 851 and then go down. Maybe I should take it off because it might wants to stall. It goes into consolidation for a while. Maybe it's done at 851-ish, 852-ish. Because we got wicks there, and then maybe I can see it going up to 912 at some point, taking out the high. But technically, if we're in the market maker model at 850-ish, we're back into original consolidation. It could just stop. We're in a wick and just create liquidity, and then go lower again because then we have a high, lower high, and we're creating another lower high now. Maybe I should lower it to 850 because I already took more out of it. I still think it should go here, but I don't want to be. Let me just put it here in this wick here, so I don't have to be in it all too long. still think it goes here, but I don't want to wait. You see what we're doing here? Yeah, okay. I'm just going to put it at 850 and then I'll just reassess. Because imagine if it goes here and then it's done and then it doesn't do anything until the 4-hour macro, 4 o'clock macro. That means a whole hour. It could run in the 3 o'clock macro, but I don't want to. I don't want to be in those trades. Not even a paper trade. I'm going to bring this to break even. Yeah. Oh, but Louis, I actually paper trade a lot still. I always test new things, especially my turtle soups. I always do a couple of turtle soups on paper every day, and I journal. But it's about journaling, right? And if I have a lose, most of my losing trades are on paper, and that's awesome because it means I already, and it's a win-win because it's on paper. I didn't lose anything, and I journal it, so I learn from it. So. If we hit that level 241 before the macro, I do think we are going here with the 3 o'clock macro. Um, yeah. Accumulating orders, accumulating orders. Now price could easily run to 50% of that order block, still go all the way back down here and then go back up. It's also it's a scenario. Because we created equal highs on top of a devil's mark here, right? They're relatively equal. So it could leave this. But I would trade it back up then up to this way. It doesn't matter for me. It stops me out. I'm in profit. I'm in break even, so that's okay. Normally I wouldn't. If I'm in a trade of money, I would get out of here. I wouldn't let it run, but I just do it now to see what happens. But if it would do that, I would still be bullish. If it would leave this here and go back down, go to 0.5, which is here, still be in this big fair value gap because we left the devil's mark here. That would still leave me even more bullish, to be honest. So that's okay if you do that. Could be. Don't know if you want to do that. That looks weird. That would be more seek and destroyish, right? If it would do that. So it creates liquidity, takes out, create, goes back and forth, back and forth. Which could be when you have a lot of wicks. Um, pum, pum, pum. NQ, NQ. Who's in a LON with me? Do a poll. I already have my stop loss 830 inside profit. I don't think I'm seeing all the comments in your chat. Hey Isaac, we sure. Oh, I'm also. I think I missed a lot of. A market maker model. Okay, yeah, that's in. That's literally actually if you a market understanding the market maker model is actually so vital to understand the ranges of what price can do. A market maker model is just either it goes from, well, let's say, Louis, this is a market maker model. You got sell side and buy side, and well, actually, this is not a good example because we are already outside the original consolidation zone. But a market maker model is just price goes from the buy side somewhere to it has an objective there it wants to go to. Once it meets its objective, it turns, and then the algo switches from buy algo to sell algo or vice versa. And you have a market maker buy model and you have a sell model, and this depends on which side of the aisle you start with. But it's just to indicate where the market starts, and within those legs of a buy side or sell side, we have feed arrays that we use as a roadmap to go from A to B. But understanding a market maker model is actually very vital for you to understand, okay, where is price now? Where did we turn? And within those models, you can also have, for me, the most important PD array is the breaker, because that tells me, okay, where we exactly turned. And that also gives me my standard deviation I can use for the whole market maker model that I'm using it on that specific time frame. It's very time frame specific, because a market maker model on the 1 minute obviously is smaller than a market maker model on the 4 hour or on the 1 hour or even on the daily. So here, if I'm looking here, we have a market maker model, sell side, buy side. When we are here, I'm like, okay, I don't think it's done yet. When it makes a order block like this, it's very hard for me, like, okay, I don't want to be bearish yet if I see an order block like this. And if it's respecting the 0.5, we're definitely going to make another move up. But here you have to be careful because it could end any time, right? Because it's sort of done. But if we look on the higher time, let's go on the daily, we can see anything. Well, it's hard because we're already in price discovery mode. We're getting a very challenging area now because we don't have much data to the left anymore. So the only thing you can do is standard deviations and using projections of levels that worked. But it's always hard. It's always difficult in price discovery. It's a difficult area. Oh, Louis, oh, you think you're going to learn it by market open? Good luck with that, my friend. If you do, give me some of your brain power, please. I'll buy it from you. Listen, it is like Mether says. It took me really a couple of years, to be honest, to really blend all the concepts together and blend them into models I can trade off. Um, but yeah, but I would definitely get into it if you're interested. It never harms, right? Getting new topics and but yeah, if you can manage, if you have a if you can really trade off it by New York, we have to talk. Yeah, you'll love it. I mean, there's so much logic to it, and it'll really help you. I mean, for me, it's like a roadmap, right? It's like you have to have little things that you used to. You go off little. You use little things as stepping stones, and then you frame your trades off them. Um, and still, sometimes you're not PD arrays, market maker. It's I don't know if you guys have noticed that every time we're in a macro, we are accumulating macros nowadays. Yesterday was the same thing in London. The moment the macro time starts, we start accumulating every single time. Oh, I was making a poll after 3 o'clock. Bullish or bearish after 3 o'clock? I was distracted. I wanted to write bullish and I wrote bullshit. I don't know with those who were in New York PM session. Do you recognize the scenario that we are having right now? Remember the wick they formed in the PM session and it left equal highs. You remember, and we traded away from that, and then we went down. Do you remember this? It's exactly the same scenario they're creating that which they did in the New York PM session. Wick, leaving equal highs, move away from it, and then we get a spike up at some point into this wick, and then they take out these equal highs. Who was at the PM session yesterday, New York? It might be even around the same time as well. But then in the hey, Mr. Chaos, how are you doing? Let me go back to the. I want to go back. I'll show you guys because it's funny to see. It's exactly almost similar. What time is it now? 2:55. Let me go back to 2 o'clock yesterday. Um, why are you not doing anything? Oh, you're doing it here. I'm sorry. It's doing exactly the same scenario. No one here that was with us yesterday? This is exactly the same scenario we are getting now. You see this? 143. We create a wick, we stay below it, we move away from it, and here we take it out again at 3. It's exactly, you see, it's the same scenario, literally almost mimicking. There you go. This one was formed at 143. It's like I think they have like specific scripts. I mean, if you start to get them to know the algo, it's like just keeps on repeating it over and over, the same bloody thing. It's the same scripts. You see, we're on exactly the same script. Yeah, you see, Deborah, they're doing the same thing. Do you recognize it? If you go back in time, you see, it's the same thing. And I said yesterday in stream as well, right? I said I'm not doing anything until we are getting into this wick, and I see this one, and it was going lower and then it went higher, but it's already getting it's doing exactly the same thing. It does not go into this wick, but it's creating equal highs just below it. Do you recognize it? Do you see the same thing that's happening? It's literally also the same, almost the same structure. DBT, were you? I think you were there as well, right? Yeah, it's exactly the same, right? Um, It's almost a copy. And this is the good thing. Hey, Aussie trader, how are you doing? This is the good thing when you start journaling. You start recognizing these things, and you recognize, this is almost the same structure that happens um, yesterday. And if you go back in time, you will see it most of the times it will also do the same things. The time might be a little bit different, but you can sort of like you know what the algo is doing, what are they doing? Okay, they're creating liquidity here, but they'll go back later, and we might not have it in this macro, but maybe one later. But it could also take it out now. But you sort of like know what to expect then, right? Deborah, did you watch the market until 4:15ish, until 4 o'clock? It was quite interesting what it did, right? After it took out the lower liquidity as well. It took out the high, and then it went all the way down to take out those lower liquidity levels too. It was just crazy. I'm gonna check again what it did. Let's see. Okay, so I'm zooming out a little bit better now. We do have previous day high at 26,901. Um, Previous day high, and we have previous week high at 26,880. Yeah, I mean I think we're going for the highs today, guys. I don't know. It looks pretty bullish to me. Now we could retrace quite a bit though. But yeah, I'm yeah. Hey, but I mean, I guess You sort of know what you can expect now, right? Might differ a little bit, but how are you doing, Aussie Trader? Mether, you can. Well, no, but um, Louis, we can all read. We can all read your messages. So, oh, Louis, what you need to do is put your. I don't know if you can change it. Your above the chat, you can have live chat, and you have top chat. I don't know if you can also toggle between those two. I have to go to live chat to see. For some reason, Methor doesn't show up um, when I put on top chat. I did not change anything, but some reason. So when I go onto my stream, I put it on live chat so I can see all. But I think the only one that I'm not reading is Methods. So I always go, but sometimes when I refresh my page, I really have to make sure that I toggle back to live chat. But I don't know if you guys also have the opportunity to toggle between top chat and live chat. So on top of your because Methor, he sent me luckily he was in the Discord already, so he sent me a message, hey, did you block me? And I said, why would I block you? He was one of the OGs. He was one of the first. I'm like, why would I block you? Yeah, you never respond to my message. When I say hello, you don't even respond. I said, really? I was actually thinking, where are you? And so that's what we found out. And we were trying to figure out why it happened because I didn't change any settings. But apparently something changed um, that Method's messages did not pop up while if I keep my chat in top chat. So so I always have to go to live chat to make sure that I see him. But maybe there's more people now that I that also don't see in when I keep it on top chat. But I understand the function, but I never had any distinguishment between any running subscriptions at that point. So it was something that's changed behind the background. I don't know. So Louis, maybe that's also what you need to do. If you can do that, go to live chat instead of top chat. Then you might see everyone. Because you might not even read methods messages. Um, yeah, I don't I have no idea. It's so weird method. It's really weird. I mean, Aussie trader. Well, on the I did catch a trade on, but on the New York PM session, I streamed, but I was a little bit tired. I did take a gamble long in the sense of one micro because uh, I missed a breaker and then it took out first the buy side and then it went for the sell side. But I took I'm gonna call it a gamble long because I did not really frame. I just saw that it would go up, but I didn't frame the trade properly like I normally do. But it was just one micro. I was really, at some point, the thing is when I do the PM sessions, I wake up at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. in the morning here. By the time I do New York session PM, it's about after 8 o'clock, 7 or 8 o'clock, and I don't take a nap. So I'm really like either or I'm already, I did a session with my student. I've been trading, so I'm really tired at some point, and I felt like I was a bit drunk yesterday. Like I get really tired and get really weird. So I missed the breaker, I missed things, and it wasn't a clean trade, but it was a gamble trade. I do that sometimes. So okay, Deborah. Yeah. So guys, yeah. So yeah, live chat. For some reason, we still haven't figured out why. So I just keep everything on live chat so I see everyone. So it also goes then for you guys that you need to do that. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe I should mention that more often. Because maybe people are thinking, what the hell are you talking to? That if they don't maybe see a message of Meta and I'm reacting to him, maybe people are thinking, what is she talking about? That could be the case now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it was really weird. Like Meta, it just happened in one day to another because I never used to change it and then suddenly it changed. Yeah. Hey, if we're gonna get a copy of yesterday, listen, you wanna stay awake because it's gonna go wild. Actually, this move into this week was actually already wild yesterday. So I still think it might want to go here, but let's see. We're at the end of the macro. Yeah, Method. Let's see if someday I am back into Top Chat. Share awesome trading insight. I still have no idea what it is, and I'm just gonna check if there's more people that I can see here that I can't see in Top Chat. If it's just you, I have no idea what changed. So if other people also have the same issue, it has to be on your end then, right? Because if they also don't see you in Top Chat, then it has to be because something on your end that changed in behind the scenes, which is really weird. Okay, see Deborah. I think there's more people missing. It's only no, I think it's only you still. Oh, Mr. Chaos. I think Mr. Chaos Factor is also missing in top chat. Let me see. Let me double check. Oh no, Mr. I see you. No, it's only. I think there's a little bit more. DBT, Louis, Deborah. AG. Let me see. AG. No, no, it's only you still Mathurs for some reason. Yeah, but he might have left because I never talked back to him. I was really worried. I was like, oh my god, maybe there are more people, and then they like, oh, she never responds to me, bitch. I'm out of here. Yeah. No one's trolling today. We don't have any trolls here today. Okay, come on, go, go, go. There we go. Come on. I do think it wants to go here. I think we're gonna go higher, but I'm just not sure about the time. So I'm just gonna take it here. We're gonna be content with it. Mm, Yeah, enjoy your day, Meta. Thank you. Keep us posted on your indicators. Whenever you want to share, feel free to share. Pom 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 pom. Boring. It is boring. The catty is here. She's already sleeping. The moment I start talking on stream, she goes to sleep. It's just, it's like she's very playful, and the moment I start streaming, it's like, oh my god, I don't know what that woman is, my human is talking about, but it's just so boring. I'm just gonna go back to sleep and wait until she gives me my tuna after she's done. It's literally that. Yeah, they get tuna. One of them gets, they get shrimps as well, fresh shrimps. So what I do with the tuna is, they're very, my cats are very, very spoiled. They get like really, I mean, I have to pay so much money for IMs and the good stuff, for the better stuff, but especially it was all imported. I pay like over $20 for a small bag of Brex dry food. But then the tuna, I take out the salt water and then I add like chia seeds or flax seeds to it, or very crushed, and then also like probiotics. So because tuna on itself, in a can, doesn't have a lot of nutrients, or not enough. But it's like they just get a little bit, just for it's just. But I add nutrients into it, and then they obviously get also other things during the day. But I just make sure that they get more. I just make the tuna also very healthy, because that one, she had a lot of issues when I got her. So I need to have her. The stomach needs to work. But hey, she only makes noise for tuna. Yeah. Hey, Justo, how are you? Good morning. Okay, I'm gonna get out of the trade now. I don't want to be in anymore. We took out the highs, but not. We didn't go into the wick, so I'm still expecting that move. I have boiled chicken. Yeah, yeah. You know, I wanted to do that as well, but they don't eat it. That's the best thing to do. Hey, Justo. Yeah, I'm doing well. But how about you? I have to boil chicken and shred it. I hope my health can get better these days. Yes, I do use Fibonacci's. Yeah, but I don't need it right now, because we're just in a range. I'm not using it right now, but I use Fibonacci a lot. But now I'm just like, okay, well, we can use Fibonacci here. It might be useful to see if we're going to disrespect this range or not. But at some point you get used to it, like, and I mark specific levels that are important to me, and then most of the times they match up with the levels. So I'm interested. I hope we just go back up from here, or maybe here we have a little imbalance here. Could be. Let's see. Um, yeah, the London market has opened 20 minutes ago, Para. So this might be our silver bullet, right? Silver bullet retracement into a range. And what do we have in this range? We have a fair value gap, which we can use, but also it can be any imbalance. So let's see if it wants to respect this and then go back up. Or do we have a change in the state of delivery and now we're going to go down? Could be. I mean, if we have like, it could be sort of exactly the same scenario as yesterday. Yeah. Oh, oh. I'm still long bias. Yes, yes. He's so cute. Um, oh, Smoke. Oh, that's cute. I like that name, Smoke. I don't smoke though. I mean, maybe that's why you asked if I smoked. But I like the name. I don't like smoking, and I don't like to smoke, and I don't like smoke. But I like the name Smoke. Sounds a little bit mystical. I think we're still going to go up, but you know, it's 3:23. We might have to wait for 4 o'clock for the macro to do a run. So yeah, Puffy is very cute too. Puffy. It's like a very sweet little puffy, compact little, yeah. Oh, I want to see what the pool actually, what you guys say about the pool. Let me see. Bearish 52, and okay, sort of even, just a little bit more bullish, a little bit more bearish than bullish. Okay. I'm still bullish because of this area here, and I think we might want to go here. But I wouldn't be surprised if we create another equal high here or something like that and not go yet. Something like that, because if we look at the OTE levels, we haven't gone into premium or to discount. I'm sorry. But we could also run now from 320 to 40. It could make the run too. Let's see. All possible. I got out of it. I just don't want to be in this. But still bullish, bullish. Nothing bearish about the market for me yet. I wouldn't mind if it could create an equal high here with this one, with this new one, then go lower into a discount, and then create a new trade around the 350 macro. That would be my ideal scenario. This is a trap. I think they're going to trap people to go long here. People get long and then it goes down and then we make the move. So, why would you do that after 5 a.m. if you get already it all depends on the market. I don't limit myself, Paras, because if specific things happen, I would do it before that because it I think the 5 o'clock mark is very interesting when you have, for example, a large run and then a lot of the times at 5 o'clock you see a reversal, right? But when you consolidate, it's not necessarily so that 5 o'clock becomes the interesting area. But when you have a run, let's say from 3 o'clock you start running and it keeps on going, then at 5 o'clock you might want to look for a reversal. But I agree. I'm also not. I don't like to take a short at all for a while. I mean, for me, it's just not. The market is more bullish than bearish. But I don't know if I want to take a short even at 5 o'clock. I mean, it depends on what the market is doing. If we take out the that 900 level, maybe I might be interested in a short. But hey, maybe we're going into price discovery. I don't know. I'm not going to take a short after we have if I have like a bearish confirmation on the 15 minute. I want a change in the state delivery on the 15 minute at least, maybe even a breaker confirmation on the 15 minute. Before that, I'm not even considering any short at all. Oh, Mr. Chaos, can you look? Can you see behind me? Do you see the weather behind me? Can you see it's gray and rainy? It's actually you see me? You see me with long sleeves? You see this? Okay, we are at 0.5. Let's see what happens. It's 3:30. Now let's see. Now it gets interesting. Are we going to reject here or are we going to blast through it? I prefer to see blast through, go into discount and then go back up. Then I would position myself here for another long. That's ideal scenario. Okay, let's see. But you also have to, you see you inverted this one, so will it go back down? I don't know. I don't think I would trade this long to the upside, to be honest. Let's see. How many points is this? 47. I should have gotten in here for one. Yeah, it's going to go up here. I mean, it's not going to go back. We inverted this one here. Retest of the inversion. Breaker. Yeah, I should have gotten in earlier. I'll paper trade it. I should have gotten in here. So entry here, stop loss below the inversion. You preferably want to do it below this one though, to be sure, because it could wick down. But in this case, you could also do below 3 o'clock. And then TP is going to be here. So this is a 1-to-1. Not really that well, but it's okay. I don't think it's going to come down anymore. Yeah. Inversion, retest. $330. I wonder if it wants to go lower first. Let's see. 372. It looks yes, it's windy. Yes, it's very windy. Hey, company man call. Hey, yeah, all accounts still survived. Yes, yes, yes. Even with a gambling trade. The market on close algo was crazy, huh? Yesterday. Did you see it? Did you watch it? See, I'm not patient today, guys. I can already tell. I'm getting in, and it could. I already said I want to wait for premium discount, but then again, I'm like, yeah, we inverted this area, but this is one of those trades I should just let go instead of being in it, to be honest. Um, Even though it might go to my TP now, I'm just not too happy with my trade because I see a gap here, and it's too risky. And, you know, this goes against my rules. When I hit 0.5 of a level, I wait, and I just entered, and it's not. I'm not following my rules at the moment, so I might be punished for it. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave it. I might be punished because when a 0.5 level of a wick is, I said then I'm going to wait for it to go back to discount, and then I'll take the long. And if it runs without me, it runs because sometimes that happens, right? So I'm not following my rules. I'm in a trade now. I'm not following my rules, so I should be punished for this one. What time is it where you are? Right now it's 3:43. It should be quarter to 10, I believe. Let me see my phone. Yeah, quarter to 10. I'm in South Africa. It's windy today, but it's not that cold, Mr. Ko, so it's not too bad. It's not as bad as in the Cape, but I'm still cold. For me, it's cold because I'm not used to the weather anymore. It's how many? What's the temperature? 20 to 20 degrees. That's cold for us. Um, so I'm not following my rules, and if it would go to this level, it's going to be very nasty. It's going to be fast, and it doesn't follow any, it doesn't go, it didn't go to premium or discount. It's just going to wick a lot of people out. Not a trade I want to be in. I entered it, so I'm going to have to journal it. But yeah, I would not have entered here, even though I see this. But I would have waited and let it go without me, or get a trade from here. That's it. But, let me just check something else. This doesn't count because we have a wick. No, it doesn't count. Yeah, I'm going to be punished for this one. It's okay. Oh, you're in Puerto Rico and I'm still up. Yeah, okay. And but you have got nice weather. How's the weather in Puerto Rico? Hey, I'm not touching gold anymore. I don't like it. Hey, listen, and Q sort of like and Q sort of shows its hand a little bit more, even though it's nasty sometimes to move, but it still shows its hands. In hindsight, if you journal it, it's like, okay, I see it, I see it, I see it. This price action is not going to be, if it goes up, it's going to be up in a way it's really not nice. Why? We hit 50% of a wick, and it's not really reacting in the sense of going down. It's just sort of like grinding up, but it's leaving a lot of imbalances behind. It's in the 70s. What is 70s in? I don't. I think I don't like the 70s. I think it's too cold for me. I think 70s is around 20 degrees, right? Let me convert it. My aunt also talks. She's like in Texas. She says, "Oh, you shouldn't come in the summer. It's too hot." I said, "Yeah, I like it when it's hot. That's what I like." And she says, "Yeah, you should come when it's in the 70s." And I'm like, "Oh no, I think that's 70s is how many degrees Celsius? 21.11. Yeah, technically not. It's too cold for me, but it can be nice. Yes, compared to what we have in Europe. Tatiana, how many trades per day do you usually take on your funded accounts? Well, sometimes I don't trade my funded accounts at all, but it actually depends. I don't want to say like, oh, it's only one or two. Sometimes it's more. But if I have a really, really good trade, like if I have like a 100-point trade, for example, or 150-point trade, I tend to not look at that account anymore. I close it and then I might trade another account if I do see another trade. Because if it's a good day and trades show up, I sort of like, and I'm behind my laptop, I do trade it. But then I just go to another account or I go back to evals or paper trading. But I don't want to really say like I don't really want to limit myself to one trade if there's really a lot of opportunity. And for some funded or evals, you have like your consistency rules, so you can't trade them anymore. But I feel really, I mean, I have difficulties leaving, not trading at all when the markets are really showing my models and I'm not in it, if that makes sense. So that is sort of like something I'm working on. Because sometimes you just have to do that, and or I just I go to an eval, but you also have to be okay, like okay, you know what, you just don't trade anymore today. But I find that really really difficult when the market is still showing a lot of opportunities and really my models are there and the price action is still doing what I want it to do and it works well with my trading style. So then I don't really limit myself, but I do limit the account, like a couple of trades, and when it's in the green and it's good enough, let's say if I go over a specific amount, I'm like, okay, it's good enough for now. But I find it really hard when there's no consistency rule and the market is still showing the opportunities to leave it. Yeah. What did it show you, Mr. Chaos? What did it show? Oh my God, is it scary? But I don't copy trade, by the way. For some reason, I just don't like it. I would rather trade every account separately. Mm, so yeah, I just don't copy trade. Um, I should start looking into it a little bit more. Oh, you were half asleep. You're so funny. You need to have your breakfast, maybe. Maybe that was your breakfast call. Okay, we're getting closer to the I think I'm going to be stopped out. Oh, you didn't sleep, yeah. Oh, I find it also. I don't sleep a lot. I don't need a lot of sleep, but at least we got rid of the rooster here behind us. But I can go on all day, but then at night I can tell I'm getting more tired, and it shows in my trading, right? I get like I don't trade as because you need to be fast and see all the time what's going on and adapt. Okay, I need to be stopped out on this trade because I should not have never entered. I will be stopped out. So good. Maybe this is silver bullet. 343. A little bit too early. I don't need you anymore. Oh, yeah. I'm not too proud of this trade, but it is an inversion retest 342. Technically, this is. Oh, stop here. An inversion is an inversion, though, but So I'm good with the six. Mm, I can do with 4 to 6 hours sleep. But then again, if I would do a stream, a PM New York PM session stream, I don't do very well. If I do take a little nap, I would do much better then. But I can't nap. For some reason, I hate napping in the afternoon. I always wake up and I feel so confused. So I just don't like it. Um, and I just fall asleep very fast at night. Oh, Market, you are so strong. You are so strong. So what are we seeking? What's the liquidity that we're seeking? What is the market looking for? We've got a previous day high here. We've got liquidity here. Um, 864. Yeah, we might reject here a little bit. 864. Let's see. I still like my level here. I think my level is fine. I'm gonna leave it for now. Um, what time is it? 3:47. Balances. Mario, it's horrible to nap during the day. Puerto Ricans are loud as hell where I'm staying. I can't wait to move back to the countryside. Oh my God, yeah, I hate that too. And it's also here in the daytime, leaf blowers and also Africans are very loud when they speak. I mean, you can hear them like 3 blocks further down yelling at each other. I mean, it's like it's part of the culture, I guess. It's very hard in daytime also to. Well, here it's pretty quiet though, but because yeah, I mean daytime is really. I just or you know you're sleeping and you wake up from a barking dog or something, and you're always like I always wake up in I'm always very I just I feel more tired when I wake up after a midday nap or something, and obviously it will do you well, but it just doesn't feel like it. So, but I don't know, it's weird. Road to Futures, you're never too late. You are never too late with the trade. There's always a next bus coming. And getting FOMO from a move up is just FOMO because that means it's just preparing itself for better moves. Most of the times when you miss a move, there's always a better move coming. You are never too late. is um, what is really for me sort of like a game changer is accepting or seeing, like, if you wait and you are okay missing a move because I totally can relate to the feeling of seeing a large move and like you want to anticipate, like the FOMO feeling. So I'm not a stranger to that. But the I would want to say that I'm really growing better into, because with the moment you start, your models start working and you're building and you're still improving, right? Because I'm also growing as a trader, and you start seeing that waiting a little bit longer gives you, instead of scrambling for 20 to 40 points in a really difficult, like, oh my god, we're almost at the end of the top. Like sometimes in London you see me like, I'm not going to take it. Then in New York I get a 150-point trade, for example. When you start to see that happening over and over, you get comfortable waiting and not taking the trades, because you know it is just setting the stage for that better move that is coming. So for me, getting more into seeing that happen more often and getting more comfortable with waiting and being okay with not banking on a move. For example, now also on paper trading, if it goes into my direction, there's no monetary, and I do that as well to also trade without having any monetary expectations, because that's the most important thing. If you take away the monetary pressure, you become a much better trader. It is not a cliche. It really is, because the next time you get in, you're also totally not, you don't have the monetary, you just really trade the process and you look at your rules. Now, I didn't follow my rules here. Now, yeah, it's going in my direction, but technically, sometimes you have to let a trade go, if it's still working out. But it's really a refreshing thing if you take away the monetary pressure out of it, and you have to train yourself to do that. See, I might still be taken out. No, I think it's not. I think the move is not. I think it's not going to. I think it's going to go there, but it's going to be very slow. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes me out here, which is okay. It should have happened already in this move here. But let it go a little bit lower, and then we'll see. I mean, I don't mind. It's getting cold here. It's time to eat more soup. In May, I start eating more. I make soup here. I never eat soup in summer here. I don't make. Well, I do eat it, but in restaurants, but not. I don't make it. But in winter time, our winter time, I make soup. I have a soup machine. I just throw all the vegetables in, and I let it just. I don't really. I think the soup machine is one of the best inventions ever. Oh, oh, oh. Hmm. Yeah, it's just a machine, right? And you can just some things you have to pre-boil, but I put everything in that I don't need to do that, and then you have to put a certain amount of water, and then there's like a little, and it just it heats it, and also like you have like different settings. One is like to make it really like a puree, and some is like really bit chunky, and then you go, hey Bowser, how are you doing? And then 15 minutes later you come back and you have soup. It's so easy. I like pumpkin soup, and I put a lot of chili in it. Or I like pumpkin spicy soup. Yeah, exactly. It's very easy and it's so late for lazy when you. Oh, you call it long on gold? Oh, we were just complaining about gold, by the way. Didn't you say? Yeah, butternut, butternut. Yeah, exactly. I was looking for that word. butternut is actually better. I prefer butternut as well. Yeah, I trade live every day. London and yesterday, sometimes on New York as well, but I also paper trade live. Sometimes it's live on my account, sometimes it's paper trade, sometimes it depends. Depends my mood. The brisket on the smoker for 14 hours? That's a long time. Man, if you're hungry and you have to wait 14 hours. You know, I had this weird when I started doing these streams, and when I did to used to do London and New York, and sometimes in between I didn't have much time. I sometimes would even put um, the pizza in the microwave because my oven wasn't working, and actually it wasn't too bad. Oh, you just found Tux Floof. Okay, well, welcome to the family. Um, was it a 15-minute breaker? Yeah, and a CISD. Bowser, did you see yesterday's market on close algo on NQ? That was pretty awesome, to be honest. I was too tired to trade it properly, but in hindsight, obviously, in hindsight, there was still enough. There was a beautiful breaker that formed at 236. And then it got a little bit confusing, but if I didn't see the break on the, it was on the 1 minute it wasn't really clear to see, but on the 3 and the 5 it was very clear. Um, but it was pretty awesome to, yeah. I guess when you have a market that is so slow on the day, you can expect the market on close to do that, right? And it took out both sides, which I said at some point I think is going to take both sides. But if you are prepared, man, there's a lot of points to be made in that move. I did YOLO one. I did put on one micro to the upside, so that worked out. But I could have traded it much better if I would have seen that breaker at that was confirmed at 136 exactly. Um, and then I said 884, I think that level, and then from that moment on it went down. And I did see the level, but I wasn't. I was too tired to trade it. But wow, yeah, it respected a lot of times as well. If I want to start trading PM session, I need to do more. I have to find a way to do maybe a nap or something because I'm just too tired because the day has been too long. Um, I don't think we're in a range right now. I think we're just finalizing a market maker model, to be honest. I think we're still expanding at the moment. I wouldn't call this on the higher time frame. We in the weekly range maybe, but look where we are expanding. We're already the bodies are over the last week's range already. So I wouldn't call this. We're not really in a range at the moment. Um, if you would consider the range the wick, yeah, maybe, but look, the 4 hour is we are expanding clearly on the 4 hour, which is good enough for me. We have oh, I didn't even see this, guys. This is important. This is important. This is very important. Okay, so with the 1 hour order block held, right? That's what was my first thing. But what I missed on the 1 hour is we technically have inverted this on the 1 hour as well with the 3 o'clock. So, but then you want to be aware if you see this, you do want to keep this wick in mind. It might be a little bit tricky, and I think we went into it 50%. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, here you go. You see this? I missed that one. Apologies. So we technically on the bodies, we went over this. So technically you can say, okay, we inverted it. But if you have a wick like this, you have to keep the 50% in mind, which was exactly that 863. Where did we go? 863. Where are we going back? You see, I'm stopped out now. I missed that. I missed that. Now I'm still bullish, but this is the wick that I should have looked at, not any other wick. But now we're just going to retrace, but we're still bullish. We're going to take out this liquidity. I will enter again on a. You see, that's why I said I didn't my rules, and I was looking at the lower time frame wick here, and I said no, I always get out of 50%, but that was not the wick I should have looked at. This is the wick I should have looked at, and I should have put on my TP. Should have been here 863. Now I still think we're going up, but because we are creating liquidity. But do you see here? This candle here, the 3 o'clock 1 hour candle, we went over this. So like we also inverted, not only on the lower time frame here, but also, so here you have a lower time. So price is fractal. What does it mean? On the 1 minute, we invert this, but we also invert on the 1 hour here. But because there's a wick, you want to keep the 50% in mind. So you could reject there. Now we're going to go down most likely, and then we go up, and then this becomes liquidity. So yeah, I missed that one. Sorry, guys. But I told you already when I said here, I'm not following my rules. I know something is off, and I just knew, okay, it doesn't go down from here, but I should get out because my TP is here. But I know, even though it goes up, and I said, okay, it's okay, I'm being stopped out because I'm not following my rules. And I already know that something is off, and I have to journal it. But I know what I missed now. It was this higher time frame, and even though I was looking at it, I missed it. So it's bullish as hell, guys. I mean, this is bullish price action. I mean, there's nothing. It is giving so much bullish vibes, and I think this is going. We just have a retracement right now, but we went over the body closure above this body is bullish. Yes, you're gonna get a retracement here, but then it's gonna pop back up. So I mean, we're just retracing because we had 50% of the hourly wick. And I'm gonna take another long at some point because it's really bullish. I like it. And you remember when we looked into the OTE levels here, it didn't hit 0.5. That's also very telling. We didn't go here. We just sort of went up, finalized, went into that wick, and now it's ready to go into discount and then go back up. Now we're going to get the good move. Now the juicy stuff is starting. Well, yeah, I mean, it's bullish as hell. We popped off a 1 hour order block, bullish order block. Okay, premium, we're in discount now. But does it want to go lower? I'm going to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, I missed that 1 hour. It is so clean. It is so clean. It's exactly, it is just, but I missed this one here. That's my error that I made. But we literally, This is a very good confirmation, and then 50% boom, and now we're just going to go back into this wick, and then we're going to go most likely back up. Let's see. I want to see it go lower than either here or maybe even here. Let's see. I'm going to take a. I'm going to open up my accounts because I like the bullishness. Let's see if it holds. If it's going to disrespect the order block, the 1 hour order block, then I'm out. I'm not gonna play anymore. But I wanted to respect, and it's okay. It can still go into 0.5 of this wick, and then still respecting this 1 hour order block. That's good. Let's see. The 225. Yeah, I think it's gonna go back up, right? I am. It's gonna go back to get some discount, and then pop that right back up. I can't open my. Yeah, capital preservation is always a win. If you don't see it, you stay out. It doesn't matter. You just journal, journal, journal. But if you don't see a trade because either it's not, it goes too fast for you, or you just sometimes you just don't see it. I have days that I don't see trades, and if I journal it, I say, oh, look what happened. I missed this totally. In all honesty, I was looking at the wrong things, but this was the one I should mark, and it makes sense, right? But it's still very bullish. But if it starts disrespecting this order block, then it's off. Then the trade, then you have to go away from the bullishness. But a lot of people will see this as a oh, we're turning bearish now because oh, we are turning now, and that's just not true. I think, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see. What am I doing, my love? What should I do? My kitty cat. Should I take a trade? I've been patient enough. Um, yeah. She's looking at me like, just shut up. Just give me my tuna. That's what I know what you're thinking, yes. I know what you're thinking. Just put an end to it. Oh, hello, Gigi, Gigi. My cat's name is Gigi. Gigi! There's someone with the same name as you. Oh, there's also the little kitty catty on the picture. Oh, look at that. There's Gigi. Oh, look at that. Gigi, Gigi. I love cat. I love Gigi. Yeah. Look at that Gigi. There's another Gigi here. I really think that sometimes she's thinking like, oh man, my human is so crazy. I don't know how old. Well, here she is. You want to come with me? I don't know if you get a good picture of her butt, but hey, don't show your butt, lady. No, I don't trust that. Oh, hello, my love. Who's your picture? Oh, you love me too. Good. She's actually a half African wildcat. Um, that's what the doctor told me. Here, Gigi. Yeah, Bowser, it's also cold here. I think my cat is also cold. That's why she's jumping on my lap. Oh, poo poo. Yeah, I'm already wearing long sleeves for the first time again. But it's rainy, right? It's always rainy. Okay, you can go back. Okay, let's see, guys. I think it's not. We're not ready yet to. I really want to see this level here. The red line. Either I want this level or maybe even a little bit lower. Because why? Because we still have a few imbalances here. Here. I want this liquidity to be taken, and maybe even here before I want to go. Oh, let's. Mm, what are we getting? What are we getting here? Yeah, I would not enter long from here. I think this is short for now because we got Devil's Mark, we got liquidity, and we got this one here. So I would like to see a little bit more. Yeah, exactly. This one here, right? Well, I would like this 3 o'clock liquidity, and also we got Devil's Marks, and where do we have a 1 o'clock? It's so cool. No, I'm on Eastern time, so everything is Eastern. But I'm not interested. I'm just interested in this level here, and maybe here this little imbalance. So let's see. Yeah, everything is Eastern. We live on Eastern time. I'm always struggling when people are saying, "Oh, let's meet," and I'm like, "Oh, what time?" And then they say South African time. I'm like, "Oh yeah, shit." So I'm only interested in this, and then maybe I'm going to see how we're going to react here, and maybe here. Let's see. There we go. What time is it? 16. It looks a little bit bearish now for me. Kitty. Yeah, let me have a look at the larger time frame. $799 is my line in the sand. So that's 800 level. So that means we are going to take out this liquidity maybe, and we could still be bullish. So then it's not this range, but the parent range right over here that we have to take into account. So I want to see it go lower into this area here. Take out this liquidity. And then maybe go back up. Let's see. It might. Oh my God, I hate cold. I have to go to the bathroom quickly, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm also have to start putting on some longer pants and stuff like that because my legs are also getting cold. But it's just the rain. I mean, if it wouldn't be rainy, 20 degrees or 21 degrees is not too cold. It doesn't get. It's just the rain keeps it a little bit colder. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I love you. It's getting time for the first hot cocoa of this year. With ooh, cold. Okay, let's see. Let's see. It cannot go below 800. Then it will disrespect the mean threshold of an order block. If it just stays below above it and it just goes take out this liquidity, that will be a perfect long for me. If we just don't go lower than this here. Let's see. It's just going to, I think it's just going to discount. Price it needs to go up to go down, down to go up to go down. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I think I'm still interested in a long. Let's see if it gives us a good opportunity. I'll show you guys something. We might not even get lower. It might leave this because we got a nice swing low here. 425. Let's see. 3 minute. The whole area. I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm getting into a long. I think it's time. I'm gonna go paper trade along from here. I like it. What time is it? 4:25. My stop loss is gonna be here. My TP. I might even go on my account here. 207. Got a large remove. 0. I'm using a 15-minute breaker now. We went into premium discount. Yeah, I'm still bullish. I mean, 426. The only thing I don't like is that we left this one, so it might go one leg lower. Could go. What did I do here? Yeah, it could go one leg lower. I'm okay to be stopped out. I'll re-enter. This is a turtle soup try, but I might be stopped out because we still have one here. It's 426. We took out liquidity here. Yeah. Midnight. Could be enough. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go in one micro. It needs to blast through this one now. Come on. I don't want any stalling. 427. I might be a little bit too early that it wants one more leg down because of the equal lows as well. So we'll see. They might leave it for later on. I might have to wait till 5 o'clock, 4:15 macro. Might be a little bit better to do. You never put your stop loss below a equal low. You see what I'm doing here as well? So I'm going to be stopped out here. I said it. We have a devil's mark. Let's see if it gets to 702. I'll re-enter here. If it stops me out, I will re-enter. I would still want that long. I think it's still going to be a long at some point, but not yet. Not yet. 5 o'clock might be a nice time. It's an equal low. You're going to be stopped out. I actually don't know if I really like the long, even though it would go here. I don't know if I really like it anymore. Either I like it to pop up from here and leave these equal lows for later on. Um, I don't like the air. I don't like it anymore. Hey Ran, welcome to the family. Midnight open is 9:30 open New York. Yeah, is it on the same level again? You see that happen a lot lately, right? Um, yeah, I would only like the long if it goes up from here. Now, the only thing I don't like is that I put my stop below equal low, which is a little bit risky, but I'm sort of like trying turtle soup sometimes, but I hate it when I do that. And I just didn't see it properly. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I just look at midnight and I think it was still forming, but I don't like it because it can be revisited within a very short amount of time. Like if it would be like a devil's mark on the 5 minute, you sometimes have half an hour or an hour in between. But with these, if they form it, they can take it out within right now, for example, and still go back lower. So yeah, but it could be a rejection block here and then go back up. But would it really? I mean, if you have a change in the state of delivery, I think I'm going to go lower, right? It does. Yeah, I'm going to be stopped out. Yeah, there we go. It doesn't make sense if we have a change in the state of delivery over here, and then we just go up to here. It's going to go lower. Yeah. So that was not a smart move to do that when you're so close. You need to give it a little bit more room for it to run. Okay, my line in the descent is this level here. If it goes lower, this order block is not holding up anymore. Return board bearish. Guys, I actually wouldn't mind if we have a really, really good bearish day. What do you guys think? Wouldn't it be nice if we just really just start blasting off and go down? Um, I mean, that would be really nice if we start really. Let me go higher time frame. Oh, now we're going back into the ranges. Oh, we got a 730. We've got a little gap here. Now let's see. Is it going to spike up or is it going to leave? Is going to really? If we get a body closure. Um, let's see what you want to do. 435. Pam, pam, pam. I don't like it as a long, to be honest. Even though it might go up from here. I don't know. I would rather have a bearish day. What do you got? It wouldn't be nice if we have a bearish day today. Just really like it. Just um. I mean, we've had so many bullish days. We're if we go higher now, we're at all-time high. Um. Hey, Meredith, how are you? I want a monthly retracement for this week. I like 20%, but I don't know. That's what I want. But not marrying the bias. Yeah, we could go back up from here. Um, I mean, if we start going down, then we're obviously not respecting that 1 hour bullish order block anymore. Uh, it could. The thing is, the body right now on the 15-minute, it could just spike back up, and then you only have a wick below the 0.5 level, right? You don't need, but you want a body closure. So, but if we start really going further down, I mean, then, yeah, this is not well. But I prefer a down day. Yeah, I mean, I paper traded a few trades. Um, for now, it's just from now on just collecting intel. We hit a 1 hour. I was using the 1 hour order block and the 1 hour wick. Here we went into 50% of the wick, and that's where we started to go lower. Now we are lower than the 50% of the order block. So if we have a body closure below it, I mean, this is not holding up anymore. Then you want to turn bearish, right? Um, it's easy as that. Which actually is nice. I think it's nice to have a bearish day. But you want to be aware that at some point we will go back and we go for these levels here. The question is, are we going to do it today or not? So I'm not bearish yet. I really want a 15-minute body closure below that 15, below that 0.5, which is in 5 minutes. Yeah, for me, it's this order block. Um, if we're gonna we could easily tap into that end dog and spike back up, and then we just have a wick to the downside. Remember, we have a devil's mark here, so it's going very slow to the downside. We still have 5 more minutes. If it really starts slamming down, obviously it won't slam up anymore. But if it stays in this area, who knows? We'll see. Um, this could be a retest of this order block here. It just needs to tap into it. Could be a wick. So I mean, I'm still not bearish until we have a 15-minute closure. So that's 45 for me. Um, it's a little bit too slow, and we're hanging around at 79%. If we start spiking back up, I'm getting back bullish again, but is it in my turtle soup, or do we need to go lower? I don't know. We have an old daily open here. This could be a rejection block on the 15, so I would, that would be one of my models as well. Rejection block, daily open, just tap into it and then we spike back up. I would play this as a long. I'm thinking, I'm just gonna paper trade today, guys, but I would love to see it reject here and then spike up then we get a V-shaped recovery or something. 777. Let's go. 40.45. Ooh, we actually have on the 9 minute rejection. I'm getting in long again. I'm just going to take a paper trade. This is just a paper trade, my turtle soup try. I'm just trying to see, for me, it's also interesting to see the 15 minute didn't give me my thing, but the 9 minute did. And stop loss is going to be below, and I'm going to target again. It's going to be my same target over and over. It's going to be this level here. I want to see if we get a V-shaped recovery now. 442. Let's see. It needs to go back over that 50% level. Yeah. So that means it's 1 hour order block is still holding. If a body closure in 2 minutes, then the order block, the bullish order block is still in play. That's it. It's very simple. But I need a V-shaped recovery, otherwise I'm doomed. I have a rejection block on the 9, but not on the 15. So tricky, 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 tricky. I've got 2 more minutes. I like the 9. I use the 9 a lot, but sometimes there's days it's really weird. The 9 works better than the 15, and sometimes the 9 minute doesn't work at all. Like, was it 2 days ago? I had nothing working on the 9. So let's see if I can get my turtle soup today. And then actually, I'm gonna, if this is the case, I would target even the high 884. I would even go higher. Okay, I've got half a minute. It needs to stay above the 0.5 here. Very crucial. If not, I'm out. Half a minute. Four, 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 four. Come on, stay below. 12 more seconds, 10 more seconds. Stay above, stay above. Give me my turtle soup. Give me my turtle soup. Give me my turtle soup. Thank you. I love you. Stay above, please. Now, technically, we had a change in the state delivery, right? I mean, it should be bearish, to be honest. It shouldn't be bullish. Okay. Four, four, seven. Below 0.5. Need to spike back up very quickly. I'm not taking this on my account though. Even though if it works out, I don't care. Um, the only reason that I like this trade is because we didn't get a proper how can I put it? Like there was no premium discount during the other macros that we had. So that made me look at the larger, let's say the parent range, and technically we are still respecting, we're still sort of like holding up. I mean, it gets weaker and weaker, right? That 1 hour order block. But I just think it still wants that liquidity up here. So that's why I'm still a little bit in doubt. But it could still slam down on me. We have a gap here. I don't know if I have a lot of, it did balance out this area. Um, if it wants to go up, it should go very fast and just even disregard this area and just go up and just go for that liquidity. It needs to go back up above midnight very fast. Otherwise, I should get out. Let's see what the next macro is going to give us. It could go further down. But let's see if it wants to go. We do have a lot of gaps here as well. I don't like it too much. This is bearish. 445. This is bullish, but you've got these here. 451. Now the only thing I'm questioning is there more than more imbalances up to go to? That's my only. I am not really. I do look here. I do see some stuff, but yeah, let's see. Um, mm-hmm. See, I'm looking at this structure here, and it's still holding, in my opinion, for now. So for me, it's still the 1 hour structure that is still holding, and that means we want this liquidity for now. Yeah, sell side, buy side. I'm aiming for this. 453. Let's see if it starts running or it slams down on me. I'm not bearish with ES until we hit 0.5 on ES. It created equal high, so I think ES wants to go higher into this wick here, and so that's why I'm still bullish also on NQ, and because ES did not go, so NQ did go into that 1 hour wick, but ES did not. So I think ES is still bullish in my opinion. So I'm sort of married to my bias at the moment. Yeah, I am. So what I think now is that ES will take out this high. This is now the liquidity that it wants, and ES, I can see ES going into this wick here and target at 0.5. It needs to get out of the this area here. Well, let's see if it wants to continue. Come on. So slow. Laser our trader. Yeah, but it's very tricky. It's a turtle soup. Um, are you in a long as well as our trader? So 883 is my target, but I'm gonna keep it on this one here. I was targeting this all morning. 5 o'clock will tell a lot. It might spike up, but I could also see it spike down at 5 o'clock. I think 5 o'clock will be fast. I think I might. Um, hmm. What I like about the entry is that here I was below midnight. And it was really nice. Midnight 3 and 4 were just above each other. Um, the only thing that I really needed, the risk that I took here was that the body, I couldn't see that the body was below the 50%, but I was sort of like using that parent dealing range and we never really got back premium discount in other areas. We sort of like always went up, up, up. I don't know if you remember here me trying to, when I slapped the fib, it was never, we never went back to discount. So I was thinking, okay, when is it going back to discount? So now it went back to discount, but very discount. We even went a little bit below it, but it's still respecting this one. I've been talking about it all the 1 hour order block. And you want to go long below midnight and short above it, right? So this was for me like, okay, if it's going to work out, it's going to be a beautiful long because then I might get the whole range. But let's see, I'm not there yet. Um, it really needs to start spiking up. And ES is giving me, I mean, for me, it's ES going into this area that it gives me the confidence of NQ trade. If that makes sense. Oh shit, I'm sorry guys. Oh shit, look at that. Damn, did I miss that? Wow. Damn, you're going to break even. Okay, I think that now the liquidity is these highs here, and Q 50 ES is going to be this wick here, I think. Yeah. Damn, that's a good turtle soup. I think it's going to be higher. I think 884 somewhere here. It's going to be in play. Got equal highs. We got here. Yeah. Come on, ES needs to go. Just give it a go. Come on. Push, push, push. You can do it. Now, the only thing I don't like is that everything now, midnight, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock has been tagged. It's sort of like a bummer. Okay, come on. You can do it. Come on, go. There we go. Yeah. Not doing it? No. This might be it. I mean, it might just want this for now. Install, but I can't. It's hard for me to really. Come on, ES. ES needs to start pushing. See, and Q is showing willingness. You can see, and Q is really, really ready to make that push, but for some reason, ES is not doing it yet. Come on, ES. You can do it. If ES makes that push and it reaches that level, I need to get out very, very quickly. Guys, I need to keep an eye on ES. The moment it gets here, I'm out. Why are you not moving, ES? What's going on? Who's with me in the long? Did anyone trust that long, or was I the only one who was in that long? The only thing that I'm fearful of is that ES is going to spike very fast and then the trade is over. It's like a very fast wick or something. Um, um, no, I'm still on the long. As long as hasn't touched that wick, I'm staying in. I'm just gonna throw it a little bit higher just in case it wakes me out. I took I did take I already took some of my I did take it. I took a few micros off already, so it's just free trade for now. It's taking a long time. It's just really annoying when you have like a trade and you want just like it works on my nerves a little bit. I have to journal. I get nervous now a little bit. Not I'm not the monetary. It's not the monetary loss or win, but it's just like it's my impatience is really popping up now. Like oh my god, why is it not doing? You know, you want to see the outcome. I'm getting impatient because I want to be done. This, I mean, I'm very proud of my analysis here, but I'm sort of like, it could still wick down and sort of like if it wicks me out, even though it will be in profit, it sucks because it doesn't play out. And then you're like really proud of I haven't had a lot of, I didn't do a lot of good turtle soups that work out. Um, so it would suck a little bit. If it works out, I'm really happy because technically it's not my first, but I think it will be, this would qualify as one of my first really good ones. But most of the times they fail. No, I'm not going to close it. No. Why? You have to have, this is the thing. Um, you have to have, if you put on a trade and you have a logic, you can trill your stop, but you're not going to take it. If I am quite certain that ES has to go to this certain level before, and that's where the SMT will pop in. but it's just not moving. But if you just get out of every trade, you will never, you have to let runs, you have to get comfortable letting your big wins run longer because it takes time. So that's how you practice it. It will go against if I get out every time I get nervous, I will never have a large trade anymore. It's just annoying. I just don't feel I just want it to be over with. Yeah, I'm not getting out. I would rather, I mean, it's a free trade for me already. It's a green trade, but I'm getting annoyed because it's just taking too long. But that's part of trading. Yeah, I'm staying in because I'm confident about everything is starting to build up that my analysis is correct. But it's just more like I want to see it happen. I just want to be like, okay, I was right. It's really, finally, it worked out. And I mean, this was not an easy entry, to be honest. There was a lot, but and the interesting part here was that the 9 minutes showed me something that I really wanted to see. And also for me, it's like, you have to scroll through different times sometimes to see different things. On the 15-minute, it didn't show me the rejection block. On the 9 minute, it did. I'm almost sure a lot of people want to go short here. They didn't see a long, they actually saw a short. So NQ is definitely stronger than ES, right? You can see it's still moving, and ES just wants to is really resisting. Yeah, I mean, it's what I'm working on. I'm really working on patience and getting. Um, so I was afraid of losing in the beginning when I started trading. What I would do is I would have a trade on, and I would literally use. I would literally in the beginning. I move my stop loss so the trade goes against me, and I would like bring my stop loss further down so it wouldn't take me out. That was literally what I did when I started trading. That is really, really bad. Because I just didn't want to have a losing trade. I mean, it was really horrible if you think about it. And even I would do that on paper trading as well. So I would just like, okay, for example, it comes down, and I would like, oh no, I don't want to be stopped out. So let me just bring it down. I just told myself that I just placed my stop loss at the wrong place. Now sometimes I do close. I change my stop loss when I see, oh my God, if it's still within my 2R or 3R, and I see, oh, I missed something, for example, I allow myself to move it. But technically, I have taught myself I don't get out of my trade unless it's really going against me and I see, okay, it's really going down. I'm not going to wait for being stopped out. When I'm in my funded or something, I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me just kill the trade earlier when I see it's going down very, very fast, or there's like news or something. I do just kill the whole trade. But technically, I just let the stop be taken out and I journal it. And especially on paper trades, that's how I learn. Okay, what level did I use? Where did I misplace? How can I get a better risk reward, or could I be stopped out sooner without, that the trade was still gave it enough room, so to speak. So on paper trades, I give it more. I get stopped out with less profit, but I try to don't let that happen on fundeds or on evals, for example. There is a difference how well, by what I'm just trying to say, like, okay, I force myself to put in the trade like here. And if once so also another a problem of mine that still is that because I got larger trades, right? I have most of my trades are over 60 points. And I actually didn't start doing that until a year ago. I would throw my stop too fast. So instead of an 8-hour trade and I get stopped out in profit, it becomes a 2-hour trade. So that's also a thing. So I try to wait with trading it too fast. But the danger is if it slams down on you, you still have more loss, right? So it comes with getting better at trades and getting larger moves comes with a different issue again. So you trail too fast. But no, the using your stop loss and getting it low, so you're literally getting more loss. That is something I don't do anymore. How did I stop it? That's actually a really good question. How did I fix that? I think I fixed it by getting more confident, just getting more mechanical models and trusting the models and being okay being stopped out one. And then, but then again, if I journal it, I have to see that I really stuck to my rules. Remember, I got into one trade and I said I haven't followed my rules, and I got stopped out eventually, right? If that would be on an eval or on a funded, that would upset me. But because it happened on a paper trade, I journal it. Okay, I didn't follow my rules and see what happened. You got stopped out, and I go into the time and I go into what happened. And by doing that, you get more confidence in your rules. And I follow my rules quite strictly. And the moment I don't, I get punished for it. So it's for me like getting more. You have to get your trading into a more mechanical way of trading. Either it's rule based or it's time based. Or a combination of both. And if I follow those and I get stopped out when it's one of those and I follow my rules, I'm okay with it, 100%. I'm okay being stopped out because I follow my rules. My risk reward is, my risk management is good enough for me to be stopped out. And it happens, right? You cannot have it and you learn. So, but I'm not okay if I get stopped out when I didn't follow. So that trade that I put on, and I said it to you guys, shit, I didn't follow my rules. Which are you using for gen railing? I don't understand. Gen railing? Top relaxing? I don't understand the word. Maybe I am. Now, what I would do here is. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Mm, 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 mm. I mean, app for generating. I still don't understand. I'm sorry. Journal. I think you mean journal. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, it does. Yeah, are you meaning journaling? Is that it? Thank you. I think that's correct, Justine. I just want to check with him. Journaling. Top relaxing. Are you talking about journaling? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. It's just yeah. Okay. So what I just do now is very simple. I just use TradingView, and or I go back into my screen and I print and so I go back where I put the trades on, and then I journal exactly what I see, and then I use TradingView and I visualize everything. And I have like you can use Google Slides, you can have you can PowerPoint, and I just made I just visualize everything, and then what I do if I go back into journaling, I put on the trade like this, for example, or I was here and I go over and I just journal whatever I did, and this is the easiest thing for me because I used to do spreadsheets as well, but I never numbers. I still do numbers. For example, if I go over things like I go very deep into the to the algorithm, for example, okay, how many times, like for example, if daily open hasn't been hit in pre-market in Asia or London, how many times do we hit it in the AM session? I do stats on that. So I had a really good trade on was it this week, 180 point trades on NQ, and I aim for that um, the daily open because I have stats on it. If we haven't done it 80% of the time, we will hit it before between 10 and 11 or at 11 o'clock or things like that. I keep track of those things. Now I have to be honest with at some point I don't like and win rates, and I used to do that, but I hate if I look at it at numbers, it just doesn't. I don't like looking at them anymore at some point, so I need to be visual for me. So I left. I know my win rate. I know what I'm doing, so I don't need it anymore. But if you are just starting out, you need to keep numbers and tracks of your. If you just have a new model, I know for myself already, like every trade that I put on, if my stop loss is above 40 points, it doesn't matter if it's NQ or whatever. I don't need to calculate anymore because every time I came back to around that number. So for me, it's just like, okay, 40 points is my max stop loss, whatever I do. Every model that I take, if I go over it makes me feel uncomfortable, and I already know that it's something is off in my trading settings. But I got to that number because it came back every time. Um, yes, but you can use TradeZella. That's a good one for journaling. But if you don't want to spend any money on it, you can just use TradingView or whatever you use. But it's very important that for me, it's the visual part because I need visual. And for me, that's the only way I would go back into it. Otherwise, I would never ever look back into my trades. Do you write on the chart? Yes. Yeah, I write a lot on my charts. Yeah. It's sometimes if I go on stream, I'm like I have to make sure that it's gone because people can read what I wrote. If I go in the higher time frame, there probably is some words. Let's go 4 hour. Oh, not here anymore. I took it off. Oh, my trade is working out. I see. But this trade wasn't an easy one. But for me, seeing things like okay, we didn't go to premium discount a couple of times in the other macros. We kept going up, so that was one indication for me. Like okay, we are not. That was weird, and then I made that mistake when I got into that trade. I was like, okay, we didn't go to premium discount. Then we started moving down, and then I noticed that we had like midnight, 3 and 4 o'clock. They were below. Like, okay, this might be my long because we are below midnight. We have 3, 4 o'clock nicely up higher. We left equal highs here, and I'm still have this. This is a target I think that is in play, or maybe even previous week high. There was something else that I was looking at. What else was I? What was it? There were. No, I took it. I took it on my account. I went in at some point. I took it. I took it. I didn't take it here, but I got in at some point. But I just took a small move on it. No, I never. So Top Relaxing asked a very good question. Do I regret? I took the 180 points on NQ. That was Monday, I believe. But there were messages in Trade of Eight. There were issues. I had internet issues in the morning, Was it Monday or Tuesday? I think it was Monday. And then I had a 180 point trade on in New York. It's on stream, by the way. But there were when I opened TradeOvate, it gave me a message that they had issues. There was Monday, guys, and on stream I asked people, "Do you have issues?" And I was like, "Okay, you know what? I framed the trade um, on here, but I didn't get in because it was like, yeah, I'm afraid to get in. I already had internet issues, TradeOvate. They give me a warning if I get in and I can't get out, and I don't see what's happening, and it's going to be a losing trade. I'm going to be very upset with myself. So I did not have any monetary. I did not. And did it hurt a little bit? But do I care? No, because it's a bust. They come over and over again, and if the market is changing, I'm not worried about it, guys. And the more you get more, it's so refreshing. It feels. I mean, it's just Haney, Bowser. I think you're on the same page. You get to a point that you trust your models and you know they will show up over and over and over again. Bowser, it's just Haney. I think you guys also take similar. It's almost always the same trades that you always take. I mean, I think I recognize the trades that you take. It's almost. I think it's like you guys do the same thing over and over and over again, right? And I recognize what you guys do and I don't do, but I think it's almost a similar. It's just wash, rinse, repeat, and you wait for your same rules and models to play out. Yeah, exactly. So I didn't mind. Yes, it hurt a little bit. It was 180 points, but I didn't mind. Do I mind if I'm not taking the full run? I would rather watch and but if I see market doing certain things, I know that New York will. If London behaves in a certain way, remember Deborah? I don't know if Deborah is still here. We are literally doing the same thing in slow motion. What happened yesterday? So I think Deborah knows what I'm talking about. We had like a similar. It is just literally repeating what it did yesterday, but then in slow motion. It's the same script. Oh, Bowser, that is so well said. I'm going to steal that one from you. You guys can or shouldn't have regrets on something that. Yeah, and so I recognize when they are in a trade, we have some similarities, but we differ in some trades. When I'm not in it, I'm already thinking, oh, it's just Haney is in it because I already know because I've seen it like 100 times or not 100 times, but I'm like I used to say I'm already in it, and I recognize the difference. Well, we have some similarities too, but also some trades that he's already in. I'm like, okay, and he says, yeah, I'm in it. Yeah, and then I say, yeah, I would be disappointed if you wouldn't be, because you start recognizing it's just over and over and over the same trades. They take the same trades over and over. Yeah. Oh, hold on, I need to check ES. The only thing that surprised me today is just Haney that you didn't see the long here. If I may be honest, I was actually surprised that you and it actually made me doubt myself a little bit, to be honest. I was like looking at it, and then I saw it's just Haney. He says no, it's just it's gonna be. Am I missing something? And then like no, trust whatever you are doing, and if it's wrong, it's wrong. I don't care. But it made me doubt myself a little bit. Yeah. Um, but you recognize it because it's like the same script over and over, and that's when you get a model. You have your model and you trust it, and you have to improve. You have to keep improving your strategy, and it's the only thing you can do it is by journaling, 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 paper trading, paper trading, paper trading. Make mistakes with paper trading, journal it, and reverse engineer. I reverse engineer a lot, and I'm still doing it. This is my. I don't do turtle soups a lot like this. This is really a good one, but I don't have many of these. I can tell you that in all honesty. Um, yeah, I literally. Wow. Yeah, but you're right. I literally. Yeah, that is actually the first time that I managed to do that. No, I did not. I got in here. Next time I need to have the wick, the top. But yeah, it's literally how many points away from the bottom? Let me measure it. 15 points. But yeah, distribuciones, V-shaped recovery, very slow. But ES needs to pop. This is the key. ES is the key now. ES needs to do that. The moment ES is here, I'm out. You see on the 9 minute, guys, I was looking at the rejection. I was said, okay, on the 15 minute, it didn't give a rejection. On the 9 minute, you got it was a rejection here. Is this a bolo? ES is so weak. ES doesn't want to move. I don't know. She needs a medication. She needs. So 15 minutes. If I would have waited for the if I would waited for this to be a rejection block, because you would think, oh, we got the end dog there, right? We got a little gap here. But because of the 9 minute, it's in, let me see on the 3 minute. On the 5. I think this is actually my first turtle soup that I really got. So I trade scalper. Sorry, I trade with Funded Next. Yes, Funded Next. And I have my own account as well. But to be honest, also my own account, how the market was all these months before. I actually I've started trading it again a little bit, but I haven't. Sometimes I haven't touched it for. I didn't touch it for 1 or 2 weeks, and then when there was a good trade, we did have a few good trades, but the market was really. I mean, we've been through some rough times, guys. I mean, in all honesty, it hasn't been easy. Um, Look at ES, it's just not moving. Yeah. But the best advice that I can give you guys is if you want to, hey Bowser, where are your payouts? I haven't seen your payouts for a long time. Um, if you want to trade, it's good to start with prop firm because it's you're sort of like, when you get payouts, you prove to yourself that you have good risk management, and it's actually a good thing that there are rules because it forces you to use rules and to be able to show discipline. It might be annoying, but then when you get payouts, you use that money to build your own account because you have it teaches you two things. You have proof to yourself that you are disciplined because otherwise you don't get payouts, right? And you use that money that you make from prop firms because you don't want to work hard, put your money into your own account and blow that account because that's painful. It really hurts. Um, and yeah, so it's always safe to use your prop firm money to build your own account. And you want to do that because you don't know how one prop firm might be nice one time, but they can go rogue or they can do, you never know what happens. But you want to spread your I think prop firms are awesome, but I just don't want to. I don't use any codes because I just, what if something happens with them, and I just don't. I just want to be. I want to stay away from that. So, but yeah, I highly recommend still trading with prop firms because it's a good way to learn and to prove to yourself that you have discipline, and then that money you can build your own account with. That's how I would do it. Um, this is actually a badass trade, guys. I'm actually really proud of it. Um, Thank you, guys. Let me post the. I'm just waiting for the TP to be hit, but it's taking me a little bit too long. Um, Come on, ES. Um, I also got the bottom, but got out. Hey, I just tuned into your channel. Hey, the Dane. I just also got the bottom, but got out at EQ. I was distracted by source code, but I'll watch the stream later. Okay. Could you give a show to why we are taking buy stops before the sell stops below? You mean the sell stops? Let me. You mean these buy stops? Why we are not taking these, and you think that we're going to go back to take these first? Well, it's all about ES today. And the 1 hour has been my. So this is gap. This is wick. Something that ICT shared this year that has really been a game changer for me. Like this is in how this in this situation we can call this a premium wick. So if we are going up, the midpoint of this wick is 50%. So in order for it to be done, I believe that ES has to go to 50% of this wick for this move to be finalized. So that was something that I said straight away. But on NQ, I was looking on the 1 hourly at the order block, the 1 hourly order block. Where are we? I have to with them. I've got so much on my chart here. I was looking at the 1 hourly order block, and if this order block would hold, definitely this, this, and this would be in play. But what happened during our session, we hit 50% of this wick, the one thing that I'm waiting for ES to happen. So we went down into this wick, but we still respected that 1 hour order block. Now the wick went lower, but the body, at some point I said, I need the body, at 4:45 it was exactly, I said, I need the body to be above the 50% line of this order block again, which happened. Then I had confirmation of my trade that this order block was still working. So my analysis was still in play, that 50% of this wick was still for ES my target. And I don't think ES is going to go lower before this is hit. And then instead of the 50% of this wick is now the TP, I believe that this high, or maybe somewhere in this wick, but above the 50% will be in play. So I think that's going to be our S&T that's going to pop up. So that will be, ES might stop here, but it could go higher as well, and then also NQ could go higher. But for me, it's the moment ES hits this level, or maybe even it could be 25% where I just have to watch. But I do believe that ES, that's what we're waiting for ES to pop up to somewhere in this wick, and maybe even to midnight here, which is just above 0.5. So in order to do that, I think NQ will definitely take out these highs for sure, go back maybe to 50%, but I think it might even go for these 884, and then NQ will be somewhere around, ES will be 7155-ish. But let's see. I mean, we're still going. So definitely these ones are in play, and then that one. But it's all about ES today. So as long as they're in sync, it's good. If they are decoupled, then we have an issue. But I think ES really needs to go into this area here, and then NQ will pop up together, and hopefully we will take out these. But I put my stop a little bit lower. Um, I just want these highs, and then I think maybe it will go to 8. I think it will go here, but we'll see. But damn, you're taking a long time, NQ. But that's okay. I think it's okay trading drawdown. At least if it's end of day drawdown, I don't mind. I hate Apex. I don't know if Apex changed the rules, but end of day drawdown I like, but I don't like intraday drawdown. I think that's something I just don't want to work with. That's why I like Funded Next, because we got end of day drawdown. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Um, 0.5, 870. I'm gonna lower it a little bit. I want to get out. I'm done. It's too long. It's just 70 points. Come on, ES. You need to pop. Oh, Tim Koshi, South Africa in the house. Yay. Oh, good question, Tatiana. How long have I been studying? I think I got my first payout after, I think was it 18 months? I think I remember that number. Um, it was 18 months, and then I was doing really, really well. And then I got like a time that I couldn't manage for a couple of months, and then I got into it again. It is not like really it goes like in one time you're done and you're done. It goes in, you start doing it, and then you have like a setback, and then you need to reinvent yourself. Either the market change or seasonality at that time you just don't know, and it's some and then you're back, you break even. I don't know if you guys are, the break even phase takes a long time, and then you have your first payout, but then you get back to break even phase again. It's really, it doesn't go straight in one line. um, and then you start building, and then those times between those months that you are, you get a payout, and they become smaller and smaller. But yeah, it wasn't like one time you're done and you are consistently profitable. It was, first one, then I went back into break even phase, and then there was another one, and after 3 months, I suddenly, oh my god, what's going on? Okay, and then those times get smaller and smaller. But don't be discouraged when you have your first payout and suddenly you go back into break even phase, because that's just totally normal. Um, but I remember it was 18 after 18 months studying. Was it 18 months? No, it wasn't 18 months. Yeah, it was 18 months, 1.5 year. I think it was about 1.5 years. Yeah, 18 months on the ICT. Oh, I can't remember. I think it was just a little bit before. I have to go back. I have to check because I think it was 18 months. Okay, guys, I don't know if I want to stay in because I don't know what they want to do. Maybe they just want to keep these highs for later on. Um, I'm not in anything anymore. Yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah. Well, we're still bullish. We're still bullish overall on higher time frame. Um, we're creating equal highs again at the 50% level right here. Let me kill the trade. I'm done. I don't want to be in it anymore. Um, 551. Okay, well, let's see. Maybe the next macro they will take it out. Hold on. I really want to see ES go into those. I really need ES to push. Well, I've got all these lines here. Those are my lines when we go into price discovery that I think we might respect. So I'm just keeping them because I don't have much else to go on because we don't have any price to the left. Oh yeah, also what gave me confidence was this, the 1 hour that we closed at 3 o'clock above this level here. It's like an inversion, right? So you can also consider that even though we didn't close above the whole line, when you have a body closure, like with this wick here, I was like, okay, we're not done yet to the upside, and we hit 50%, so then I thought, this is now, this is our liquidity, we're gonna go for, we're not gonna go down before we get that, I think, but that's my opinion. ES on the other hand, lazy ES, needs to go here, or maybe even here. I don't mind, I mean, just do something, ES. Hmm, 19 Pam 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 pam. Look what they're printing, all those wigs. I mean, uh, and let's see what it does. This is literally the same script as yesterday, but in slow motion. Um, if you will go back to yesterday's PM session, it's almost the same script. Interesting, interesting. So NQ left equal highs here, literally at the ES still has these highs here now, and the wick here next to it. A lot of people are thinking I'm going to go short now, I would think. Yeah, I will be careful with those equal highs above going short. I'm just gonna wait until New York opens. Interesting price action. Um, but yeah, I would not be too eager for shorting until, like I keep on saying it, I wouldn't short until ES goes into here. I want to see something in here before I want to go. I would consider a short. But any questions, guys? I am going to get some food. I'm hungry. I am hungry, hungry, hungry. Top relaxing. If you can't be profitable with one chart, with one account, you won't be profitable with five. Um, five. I don't copy trade because I think it's um, copy trading is something you need to do when you are ready, when you can prove to yourself that you are okay with one account. Putting five on, and if you're not profitable, is you're just going to five times your losses. I know it's just Haney. I think he copy trades, but he worked his way into that. Um, but you have to prove yourself that you are that you're profitable with one trade. I don't copy trade. I don't need. I just change. I just do different things on one account, then I go to another one. But yeah, I don't copy trade myself. But I could do it, but I just don't like it, to be honest. I don't even think about it, to be honest. But I don't like the streamers that try to give you the illusion that they have winning trades and they have like they copy trade every time. It's a mental game. If you do it 20 times, it's a totally different mental game. So I do not just be profitable with one and just take it from there. Don't be greedy. But if you can't do one, you also can't do five. If you can do one, copy trading it's a totally different. It changes your because your risk is just it's not like, oh my god, I've got five accounts, so it's so easy, I'll be rich quickly. You have to be very careful. Just start one, and if you're profitable with one, you add one. If you like to copy trade, for me, I don't need it. I just have different accounts, and I choose to trade them separately, but that's my choice. Now, there's nothing wrong with it, but to copy trade, but you have to grow into it. It's not like, oh, I'm going to start trading and I'm just going to get either I'm going to get five, and um, it's how they catch the weak people that think, oh, I can get rich quickly. Okay, that's the truth, and that's why I'm against all those so-called influencers. They are trying to build this illusion that they are trading, and they make so much money because they copy trade. But they don't tell you that they buy their hundreds of accounts from your money that you pay them, from that illusion that they create, that oh, I have one trade only and I just copy trade 20 times apex, blah blah blah. It's an illusion, guys. You're being fooled. Okay, you're being fooled because they get a lot of money. They want you to buy those accounts using their codes, and the more you buy, so the more you copy trade, the more you lose, and that's what they want. Okay, so um, the day, no, I think we're still going. I don't. For me, it's just very simple. The 1 hour, as long as the 1 hour order block is still holding, I'm still bullish. If I don't see 15-minute structure break, I'm still bullish. So for me, it's just I keep it very very simple. I'm still bullish until specific things. We are sort of in a range. The chart is still very bullish in my opinion. But if I want to become bearish, I want to see a 15-minute breaker or something, or anything that really tells me I've got the confirmation. Until that time, if that this is the line, the 50% of that 1 hour order block, as long as that holds, I'm still bullish. Price can go below it, and if it spikes back up it, so we have a wick on the 1 hour. So I'm looking at the 1 hour has been my roadmap today. So you can see it right over here. This is the order book that I've been using all morning, and we went below it here, but the bodies, there was no body closure below it on the 1 hour. Then for me, then the best long was below midnight and below 3 and 4 o'clock, and then we are going up. We create equal highs here on NQ. But yeah, as long as we stay above the 1 hour, I think it's just, just playing around here before it takes out those highs. Now I could go down and then go do other things and then maybe come back later. Could all be. But then again, I just wait until, for me, it's just what is price telling me? Okay, we're going lower now. Now we're going to break this 1 hour order block. Okay, well, that's it. Then it's done for now. And I might revisit this later. But I mean, honestly, look what it's doing. Creating equal lows at midnight. I don't know. We're just going back into discount again. Yeah, as long as it's hanging in this area, I'm still bullish until we break this area. And like I said, I keep on saying ES is just hanging around in this fair value gap. I think the manipulation will be up in here and then down. Up to then, it's just, look what it's doing also. It's literally creating liquidity to be taken out here. A high, lower. Now one can argue, yeah, but you got the same on this side. Yeah, we do, definitely. But this is a premium. Well, this is actually a discount wick, but in this scenario, this is what you want to use for premium and discount, right? So that's the wick theory, how I have understood and how I use it. And ES is just not doing it. ES is just, we're being held hostage by ES right now. That's how I see it. So for me, I wouldn't trust it at all to go down. I'm not interested in a short until ES goes into this level somewhere here. Then I might be interested in a short. So this doesn't interest me at all. But if I get a 1 hour body closure below this level, then I change my buy. That's it. So interesting session, guys. Definitely journaling. Yeah, it should be one that should be journaled and just go over why didn't it take out the equal. It just also mark the time. It was I think Bowser said it on MNQ. It took out. It's good. I'm gonna check that, Bowser. I don't. I usually trade only of NQ. But yeah, if there's I mean, I wonder if we could use that as well as that's also an interesting one, maybe to use as a confluence, right, with M and Q if it does that, because it worked. I mean, it did go down lower. But yeah, I'm gonna eat something, guys. And I'm gonna I need to change my clothes. It's so cold. It's really cold. But yeah, no, I'm definitely still bullish. I cannot look what it's doing here, and I would definitely keep an eye on ES. I want it to go higher in here. Maybe just I don't care if it's a manipulation wick, but it needs to do something. This is not enough for me. So yes, being so weak. Yeah, I mean really weak. It's like it's not the six. It's a dead sister, right? It's dead. It's dead. So weak, but um, creating a lot of nice liquidity though for later on. Okay. okay, my dear friends, and I can say trading family. It was fun hanging out with you guys again. Um, I will see you tomorrow. Maybe. If price action is nice, I'll do another stream in PM session. I'm not sure. So let's see. I mean, yesterday was a bit. Maybe I'll just do the market on close algo. I really like that. Maybe just I'm gonna go in just a little bit before 3 o'clock and just do the crazy stuff. It might be enough. I mean, that was if it's really slow, we're gonna skip all the bullshit and I'm just gonna do the market on close stream. Yeah, maybe that. We'll see. I was wrong. MQ only took out last high, not daily. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm still bullish. I mean, I'm still bullish. You guys know what makes me bullish and what not when it invalidates that. So okay, I'll see you guys later, guys, and thank you. Have a good one. Stay safe, and I'll see you soon again.